Hey guys, I just need a minute. My head is absolutely killing me, so I'm gonna take some painkillers and hopefully they'll help. So sit tight, enjoy the music. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, everybody. Let's see. What should we have playing? Something super chill. Sure. Let me do some of this. Hello. Oh no, she's lagging. Beep. Hi, everybody. The one it was on, though, very accurate. If I sound really low energy or like I don't feel well, it's because basically my entire day off yesterday I was sick. It was the worst. Clarky, like 4 days ago or something, had like it wasn't even 24 hours. It was like a half a day stomach bug because, you know, kids. And we were like, oh, well, that went away really fast. Maybe it was like, maybe she ate something weird. And then yesterday, around like 10 a.m. or something, I was like, God, my whole body aches. Like, I can't even get comfortable. So Sam went to the gym and I was like, hey, just FYI, when you get back, I will be in bed. He was like, okay. And I woke up to our sweet cherub running into our bedroom and being like, Mommy! But yeah, I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I just feel gross, you know? And then, yeah, I don't know. Just the whole day I didn't feel well. And Sam was like, are you going to be okay tomorrow? Because today was like an assembly at Clarky's school, her very first assembly. And I was like, yes, I'll be fine. I'm going to get lots of sleep and I'll be fine. And I was. I felt fine enough to go and watch Clarky's assembly, and she did amazing, and it was so cute, and I stayed away from as many people as I could. But yeah, no, that's literally how it felt. Like, I will be fine because I have to be fine for my baby. And she was so happy seeing me in the crowd and everything, so. But yeah. And now I'm wiped. I ate a bunch of pasta this morning to have something like substantial in my tummy. And I've taken one migraine pill just now, and I made myself a little coffee. I brewed up I got to do a bunch of coffee tasting for a new roast yesterday. Ooh! For the coffee company, and so we have a bunch of leftover coffee that I had put in the fridge. So I was like, oh my God, past me, set me up. When I feel that sick, I can barely eat anything. Yeah, I couldn't eat yesterday really, and like the smell of food made me feel really sick, but this morning I was able to eat, so I'm very glad. So it's obviously just like a really quick thing. Whatever this thing is, it just hits and then goes, you know? But yeah. Watched some My Little Pony with my kid in our bed yesterday. Because she was like, Sam was like, Clarky, you gotta eat your dinner. And she was like, can I eat dinner in bed with mommy? And I was like, it's fine with me. So she literally like sat in bed with me. She sat in bed with me and watched My Little Pony while she ate plain pasta because that's all that she wanted. What's weird is I also had a bad GI day today. It's spreading internationally. No! to my kids' assembly, watched her be cute. I'm currently trimming the last of my cuticles because it's something I've wanted to do for a while, and I figure, you know, when better to do things like that than when you feel like shit. And you can be like, but at least I did X, you know? I might have diarrhea, but I put on lotion today. You know, it's just one of those sorts of things. Let me tweet really quick. Wow, this is turning into a long tweet. Okay. My new favorite thing has been using preloaded GIFs of myself. It turns out there's tons of them. Even with the best mic setup, the keyboard noises still show up in the mic. Well, if you are using the NVIDIA shit that like gets rid of all background noise, it probably eliminates most, if not all, keyboard noises. I just don't use them, you know. Because I rarely do co-op stuff, so I just don't bother. Like filtering out background noise. Okay. Oh my god. RTX voice, that's what it is. Yeah, one sec. There you go, it's open. Oof, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Because when the headphones are on, it makes the headache so much worse. I'm trying to figure out what I can do. I guess I'll just have the sound come through the monitor. But, take a day off? No. I'm taking an entire week off, so I would rather not if I don't have to. No, you're not banned. You just asked a personal question about when I'm going to have another baby, and my mods decided to get rid of it. Understandably. Ugh. Why isn't it showing up? I mean, we all love looking at this boy. There we go. Well, so the reason that, look, if I had taken pain medication hours ago and nothing had helped, that would be one thing. But I literally just took pain meds, so I'm not gonna be like, I can't stream, guys. I just can't do it. Okay. We need a warning list, 100%. Just logging into my bot so that I can change the warnings. Hobbs, barrow warnings. Horror, creepy vibes, and visuals and discussions of suicide. Okay. Thank you, Dojums. I was just looking for a list. Okay. I really love the games by Wadget, so I'm really excited for this one. Bit of gore only toward the end. How long is the game? I doubt we'll get that far, right? I'll add it just in case. Game. Game, please. My first playthrough while testing took me 5 or 6 hours. Okay, great. Thank you for the insight. Yeah, in the interest of like helping people understand the baby thing, just really quick. There's a difference between when are you having another baby and are you interested in having another baby? Those are different questions. When are you having another baby is a really annoying question. It is a deeply annoying question to a person. So we get rid of questions like that because they annoy the shit out of me. So that's what that was. If you felt like, but that wasn't a personal question. It's not even necessarily. It is a personal question, but it isn't even necessarily that. It's when are you having another baby? As though it is predetermined that I will have another one is annoying. So yeah, that's why we get rid of that. Because I hate that question. All right, let's go. coughing. I don't like that. When do we eat the baby? I don't know. I don't know why that was such a funny thing to read in chat. Hi, are you the one coughing?
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Ah, voice
Welcome
acting,
back
love
to
it.
Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside.
We always ask when
Makes
the
her
baby,
cough,
not
you
how
see.
the baby.
A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
She hasn't said shit.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering
She hasn't
on.
said anything. This is so weird.
Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Okay. Am I a monster?
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
She's very talkative. Yeah, okay.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will
I
reach
needed
you.
to click. My bad.
I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Sorry, I know I'm covering some of the text. I kind of want to get a vibe for if we're going to get a lot of text down there or not.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Left click to walk, interact. Right click to examine. To access the inventory, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Left click an inventory item to select it. Right click to examine it. Once the inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect. Double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. The game will occasionally autosave. Menu, map. Okay.
Hello? Hello there? The post looks unattended. A door of fine construction.
I have money, a handkerchief, and letters. Write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows. If I understand correctly, you're writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It's rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend. There is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow in Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Marvelous news. Oh! Who's that? Marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow in Bewley. The inn has fine rooms, which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which was referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn. I swear she was not standing there a moment ago. Excuse me,
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Aye, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
Wait. Can I not leave?
My mother always told me not to walk on...
Do I need to go this way?
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Just a bit of sightseeing.
We don't get many of your type out here.
My type.
City folks. Curious young ladies.
Young ladies.
Not much to be seen in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Okay.
That was odd.
That was odd.
A humble dwelling. Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill. The anvil looks heavy. The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's. The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room. The man looks thoroughly inebriated. The man looks...
Pardon me.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
Get out of the way, sir. You're drunk.
What are you doing out in this weather?
Waiting for you, my dear.
I doubt that.
And I've waited long enough. So, give us a kiss now, won't you?
Yuck.
How dare you?
Yes. Set it down.
Wench.
Bye, bitch.
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room. It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. They are engaged in an intense discussion. The innkeeper is a serious-looking man. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Beep.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just
Thank
go
you.
through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style.
What is a naive
The painting
style?
depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Stretch, stretch.
Much better. A decorative plate depicting a goat. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. Complementary matches. Useful.
Take them. Yeah.
There's only one match left, though. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. This may come in handy.
Oh, I'm just taking the
I
whole
don't wish
jug.
to carry the bowl around with me.
But a whole jug of water is fine? Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Okay.
Charming. Hello, sir.
What?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
Hello, sir.
Aye.
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Thank goodness.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
I'm here
We'll see
to
about
peep
that,
your
won't
barrow,
we?
and that's it.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Good day, sir.
Nope.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder. A lovely place to warm oneself. I do not need to use the lavatory.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Leonard?
I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Interesting.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, were he?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Where is he?
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologize for earlier. I deserved that slap. I'm sorry for my behavior. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
I know, I thought for a second he was going to be like, it's me, Mr. Shoulder. I was going to be like, oh, fuck. Nah, I know how the world
One ale,
works.
coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
Oop.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Or will he? Ooh.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you.
And then we can give him the water after.
Well, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Leonard Shoulder.
God damn it. God damn it.
Arthur?
Well,
Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
of course that's what happened.
Oh, what the hell was that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
God damn it.
This man is unbelievable. It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett? I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating.
What is this sound?
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
I'm worried that this dude's dead in here.
I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Noise? Is this the creepy cat? Bro,
Oh, you're not Mr. Tillett.
there is a screenshot from this game that is just a horrifying
The jug
looking
is
cat.
empty. It looks like the towel has not been washed in months. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven. I can't see how that will help me. I can't reach the... The door is blocked. A cold draft is leaking in from under the door. The door is blocked from...
Okay, we think that it's outside. So I'll go outside, yeah?
Excuse me, sir. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
What's that?
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. I suspect the barrels are empty. The window is well out. I can't reach... I could tether a horse here if I... Sir? A humble local... The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Okay.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed?
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
The rock.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
I don't like this. Nope, I don't like this. It's the cat. That's the screenshot right there.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. Then
Then
As I
how'd the
suspected,
cat get
I
in?
must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Me too, dude. Soup's weird.
The candle has melted. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will...
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman.
Yeah.
I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp.
Chris.
I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Is she here for a dig? Yeah.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are
Okay.
stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Hi, Watson. Kisses.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Okay.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Okay.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Okay.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Map unlocked. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh my god.
Mr. Tillett.
Look who
Where
it is.
did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I was blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
Oh, I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
I don't remember out.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye.
Yes.
Boy.
You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
Squints.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
I'm assuming you don't know where Mr. Shoulder lives then?
Sorry, Miss Bateman. I don't know naught about
Hi,
Leonard's shoulder.
Watson.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Okie doke, artichoke.
I don't think anyone is home. The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin. Hello,
Yes?
my name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lambton thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The
Oh,
lantern
yeah?
worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
I do, though.
Do you
Tell me
like
more
living
nonsense.
in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Yeah, sis, God.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man
That's
named
kids.
Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Okay.
No one here. I don't think anyone is. Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
A cake?
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me?
Yeah.
I have been attending St.
Slaps money on the
Edmund's Church
table.
my
Give
whole
me a
life.
Bakewell.
I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord.
Oh god, he's a bad guy.
He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Anytime a
Be
game
sure
or a
to
show is
listen out
like,
for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
yeah, whenever a game or a show or anything is like, he's a godly man, better than all of us, we love him very much, a pillar of the community, I'm like, oh no, he's evil.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Okay, I was too busy goofing on Father Roach.
Where
What did
can
she
I
say
find
about
Father
him?
Roach again?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you,
Woods.
Mrs. de Plancy.
Right. Okay. 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go potty as well, so take a quick break. That's enough of that. We're back in. Oh, my cat left. Okay, bye. Bye, Watson. I didn't want to hang out with you anyway. It's fine. All right. Let's put this away. And that away. And that away. I've got my coffee. I've got my microphone. And I've got a game to play. Let's go. Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Totes.
In memory of William Ager. In memory of Mabel Hurst. Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be
Nice.
sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
Totes, yeah. I agree. Thank you for that.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. I've no time for such things. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
Okay. Then let's leave, shall we?
It's locked.
I can't believe it. It's locked. Unreal. Oh, what's up, my dude? Father Roach? Father Roach? Sir?
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
What?
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
What?
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted.
I don't have anything that I can cut with.
No, that won't. The trusty trowel. This one has seen better days. Ouch! The
There we
broken
go.
lens is extremely
Yeah.
sharp.
Oh,
Ouch!
I have to use the
The
glove.
broken. Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling.
What? You need my handkerchief?
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work. I'm not going near it. I don't wish to look too.
Why does this feel like a bad
Are
idea?
you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated.
Uh.
I'm Frederick Roach, Vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Hi,
Do
Watson.
tell.
Come here.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
St. Edmunds is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
What can you tell me
Sus.
about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman,
Innkeeper.
if you'd like
Yeah,
to
a lot
follow
of people
me.
in town know about it. Townspeople. The Hobbs what? Yeah, literally, it's that. There's that crow again. Hey, buddy.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
embarrassing that I don't know this.
Macbeth.
Magnificent guess, Miss Bateman. But I'm afraid that passage is from
Shoot.
Richard II.
I was like,
Studying the
it's
work of the
probably
bard
gonna
is
be
one
from
of
the one I
my
know the
favourite
least, which is Richard
pastimes.
II.
Follow me. Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now,
Why are they wearing
let's
such
see
old
your
clothes?
father.
Because it's a period piece. Because this is the past. It's 12:40. At 1:05.
Daddy, wake up! Daddy is sleeping. Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon.
Nurse
I just need to
Blaketon, your
talk to
face looks
mummy
like a
for little
skeleton.
bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors.
What?
I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
The Devil's Toe?
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now. Onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Bro's gonna be dead. I'm concerned.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. DeClancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Look at all these cute chinkins.
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them. No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. Mr. Shoulder?
I know,
Is
he
Thomasina
really doesn't
Bateman
want me
here?
to hang out with the chickens. Weird.
I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle?
It's locked. Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. The trousers feel damp.
Is that the other
Freshly
glove?
hung, or still wet from last night's rain?
The other glove. The other glove.
That glove looks familiar.
The other glove.
I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow. The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet.
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. I've come along. Please open. The window is much. No sign of any movement.
Okay.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution.
Yeah.
I would find Hobbs' barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth.
Oops.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly. Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forged before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Doing things out of order.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be nought to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh my god, I have so many things now.
Where is Kenneth?
Where are all my boys?
He was supposed to wait for me at the station. I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye.
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. It's why Leonard Shoulder invited. He thought I might like...
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What story?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Okay. Village Square.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
God, why is everybody so secretive?
What
Your
do you
town's
do
not
around
special, dude.
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
here? What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Do you know where I can find Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Mm-hmm.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Wallet?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No?
Goodbye. The road disappears over the That must be the Postmaster's storeroom. Hello,
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
I'll come to you. Ugh. I love you.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
What?
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
What?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
That's mine.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's residence. This must be the local post office.
What am I to do?
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still now in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes,
Thanks, dude.
I'll open an account for you.
Thanks,
to be
bud.
settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Fair enough.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobbs' barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
How can I open a
Leave me and I'll give it when it will be.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
That's only a value to me, though. I don't know. I'll try.
I don't think Stanley would be interested in that.
Yeah, me neither.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
It's not mine, but it's fine.
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
One sec. Need to blow my nose. Okay. Is there anywhere in this town I haven't been yet?
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Ta-ra.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chin wag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Chin wag, I love that term.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. The blacksmith is right here.
Oh, Cyril, what's up, bud?
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm looking for Hobbs' barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah. You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Well,
Yes.
go on then, lass.
Follow me.
I'm gonna make Cheryl love me.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Ha ha ha. I'm racking up a big bill.
The window box is well out of reach. I'd rather not go into those horrible...
Okay. Hi, Jossum. Me too. Yeah, you should look into the other Wadget Eye games.
The cross
They're great.
denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of
I think
traditional
Wadget
religious
only published
significance.
this one, not developed it, but...
Hello.
Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs' barrow is?
Hobbs, what?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Where did I find him?
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Oh, hello.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina. This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
Oh my god.
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
We've met Wally.
Do you know an old
We know where to
man called
find him.
Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
Oh.
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Oh.
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
Oh.
You will?
Yes!
I hope
But
I don't get
tell
this kid
anyone
killed.
about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
Kids. Kids are always the key.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss. Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Yammen's horn.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Fine. They aren't mine to take. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. The water is icy cold.
The vomit has gone away.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
Why not? Coward.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Gross.
Wait.
The audacity these men have.
Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
Classic England shit.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors.
Nice.
Now, please leave us to our work.
Can't wait to visit and then question.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Why
No.
are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Alright. Fine. Wait, so what was this way? Oh! I see. Okay. Fossil.
Alas, it is not mine to take.
No, but it is like the one that the little girl said was bad luck. So what's that all about? Alright, let's go see Wally and be like, hey. Did you steal that kid's doll?
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
Oh! That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
Damn. Wally was pissed at her.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Because he's got a
Where
lot of
can I
money.
find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that door back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Goodbye.
What if I replace it with something else?
The road disappears.
Okay. Wally, you've put me in a real bind here, dude.
Hello.
Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is
we go.
restoring a chapel near his
Here we go, give me the
manor.
tea.
But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Oh,
Is
shit.
he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmund's. It doesn't stop
we
him
all know
from
you
acting
can't
as
love
our
God if you don't
God-given
go
ruler.
to church.
Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Wally don't care about nothing. Alright.
Have you found Myrtle, miss?
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful, you don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't
I
let
love
them hear you say that, miss.
I love this because, like, you know, Jane in this game is being my dad. My dad was 100% the person who was like, it's fine to have an imagination, it's fine to, like, pretend, but I'm never going to tell you something is real if it's not real. That was, like, his whole thing, right? And I love in games when they have a character that's like my dad, because they're always wrong. Because they always wind up being wrong. It's like, now, there's no such thing as fairies. You don't need to be scared of fairies, blah, blah, blah. And Lord knows I'm about to get fucking hexed by a fairy in this game.
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
Whoa!
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it. Tell me more about the Ammon's Horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Oh, interesting.
Jane, this is a fossil.
It's a horn. What's a fossil, miss?
A fossil is an impression of a prehistoric plant or animal embedded in rock and preserved in petrified form.
Okay.
This particular animal was called an ammonite.
I'm confused. It's not a horn?
No, it's the impression of a long-dead sea creature.
Well, I believe my daddy. He doesn't lie to me.
Your father is somewhat correct. For you see, ammonites were given their name for the Egyptian god Ammon.
See, I told you. It's Ammon's horn. My daddy is always right.
That's cute.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
So we've got the church that I assume is a Christian church. There's been no reason to believe that it's not. But we've seen the blacksmith has that fossil. So I'm wondering if anything that has that sort of like fossilized spiral pattern they attribute to like more pagan beliefs.
William Paxton,
potentially
modest and gentle of heart.
Okay, let's see if the toenail makes a jingly noise.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Oh.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
Okay.
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
So it's not the same. Interesting. I hate the eyeball. Okay. Wood, the church. Oh! It's that fucking cat, dude. And the crow! What does it mean? Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay. I thought there was another direction to go that took me to just like the moors generally. Maybe it's no, girl. Maybe it's this way? I hear it.
I better not touch. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Yeah.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies.
Oh.
are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Papa?
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
A fairy just died.
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
It's Duker's dad. It's my
Hogwash.
dad.
Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Why hasn't science given us fairies yet? Oh.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
Look at all the wormies on it. What is this?
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm.
Yeah,
this may
that's
come in
weird.
handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Sam's sister, my sister-in-law, believed in fairies for like a really, really long time, specifically because my mother-in-law thought that it would be fun to, I've told this story before, but thought that it would be fun to like, send notes to her at night from like a fairy princess, right? And she got in like way too deep, like you know, it started off really like, I'm a fairy princess from somewhere, and you know, I just wanted to say hi and I appreciate you so much. And every time my sister-in-law would write back, my mother-in-law would be like, well, fuck, I can't leave her hanging. And it went on for so long that my sister-in-law at like, I don't even know how old she was, but she got into like screaming fights with other kids about whether or not fairies were real because she had letters to prove it and all this stuff. And so my mother-in-law at one point had to be like, I'm very sorry, but I have to go far away. Thank you so much for being my friend. But you know, my sister fairy really needs me and she lives in another country, so I have to go. And my sister-in-law said that it was like only a few months after that her mom asked her to grab something from her like side table, and she opened up the side table and saw the exact same like paper that all of the fairy notes were written on in her mom's drawer. After, you know, spending like weeks distraught over losing her fairy friend. Oh my god, it just got like way too deep, dude. Yeah, we have a Tomta door for the holidays. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I need to go see that kid and be like, hi, I found your doll. It looks like shit, but I found it. Take me to the barrow.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle!
That was very cute.
I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children. They aren't mine to take.
Yeah, but a homie just like left them behind. Should we pick them up for her? Oh god.
Hey!
Okay.
Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine.
Can you fit? Homie.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane! Jane? Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Eh? I only have one left.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
God damn it.
Jane?
Damn it, Jane. I need my shit, dude. I need my lights and shit.
I have one just like this. Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand.
Fair enough.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite.
Quite.
What can you tell me of Lord
Please hate him.
Hanswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass.
Damn it.
Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Wait, so far
Speak to you
the
later.
only person we've talked to has been like, fuck that guy, is the cute old lady next to the church. Okay.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Damn, so we can't get him drunk.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Can I please have a new candle for my room?
I'll go upstairs and replace it this evening.
Can I have one now?
It's not dark yet, Miss Bateman.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
I guess you're right.
hello.
What are we
Good
gonna
day.
do about you?
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer.
Let us make our...
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
Oh, here we
That
go.
station is the
Here we
worst
go.
decision this
Here we
village has
go.
ever made.
Yes, Cyril, fight with this man.
Cyril Farnaby.
Yes.
A miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Yes. Fight this man. Well, I guess I'll take my leave then. And then break into this man's storeroom. No, 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 that's not what we're doing.
I don't think...
That's not what we're doing. We're doing this. Yeah.
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. Royal Mail. This must be the local post.
Oh?
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory.
I want to meet Kenneth.
Few
I hope Kenneth
wiggles
is
and
fine.
this lock should spring right open. I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door.
Okay.
Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London. I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment, and I pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened?
How very annoying.
I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
No, I'm okay, honey. I just had a couple pieces of your leftover pizza. If you wanted to throw that in the air fryer, it's really good that way.
Wait. Where is my money?
No.
It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man.
Still no money, dude.
It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation.
Okay. Are we not...
I don't wish to carry...
I know, but you just left it open. Like, there's trusting no one will take it and just literally leaving it open.
It's locked.
My God. Let's go after this child. Wait.
Jane!
Wait, she said there's no oil in it. Oh my god.
My lantern is empty.
I forgot.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
About lantern oil. I need lantern oil.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Surprise you? Okay. What would this man's want? Oh god. I don't have shit, do I?
Good day, sir.
Great. Good.
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate. I can't remove the plaque.
But what does it say? Dum-dum? That's what I'm asking. What does the plaque say?
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor.
Yeah, that's what
You'll end up with a
everybody
round of
says.
shot in you.
I
Whoa!
beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
He shoots people that get close? The first person to say it plainly.
I don't wish to...
I know, but do you have anything you can trade this man's for? Oh my god. Am I gonna get in a lot of... What if I... I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble for this, I feel like. But we've already established ourselves as deeply irreverent. No! Stop. Cease.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Alright. I'm sure I won't get cursed. It's fine. The game does autosave, yeah. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Would you like a fossil, sir?
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Okay. Back to the woods we go. Chasing this child.
Fumbling in the dark may cause me to spill the oil.
Oh.
Oh, we have to put the oil in there first. Got it. It looks familiar, like I've seen it every day.
Ready for action.
It looks so familiar, like I've seen it every day of my life while collecting all of the water that I need. I'll take it off your hands.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
All right. I don't like the heartbeat noises.
Jane, come out at once. Goodness me. Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Almost died to a fucking badger, dude. Okay. Wait, does Jane go back here? No. She grabbed the dolls. She's out, dude. She's gone. She says, "Nar, no more." Is she a fairy that smells of fae shenanigans? I don't think so. She definitely believes in them.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company.
Oh my god, I just realized the crow was pecking
it
it where we dug up that doll. Can a badger hurt a human badly? Oh my god, look up how aggressive badgers are. Yeah, they kill
Mr.
stuff
Shoulder,
way
his
bigger than them.
Disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
I find that hilarious. I know this is like retrospective writing, but I love the idea of her walking around like, ugh, no one will tell me about this barrow, these fucking superstitious people. I can't believe this. And then oh jeez, someone finally tells me about it, and then in the writing she's like, in the end a child condemned me. It's like, come on, man, don't write her out that way. That's not fair to her.
This is not mine to take.
A little goat. Hello.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was a reason that everybody in this town decided, like shook hands and said, let's not talk about Hobbs Barrow.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years.
The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
Last time.
I live here with my wife. And I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
What? I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
You lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
Nature is healing.
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden.
That's the way, dude. Legitimately, coming from a farming community, if pretty much everybody has livestock, your best bet is to grow grass hay and be like, oh shit, do you guys need to like feed those?
Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails
Pulls out
him?
notepad.
I'm
By
unsure.
goat.
It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your...
Ta-ra.
What about these?
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see.
Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting out to do with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
A nice stroll in the rain.
I probably should have brought my umbrella. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Hobbs Barrow. Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come.
What is it?
Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Thank you, Daddy.
Grab the trowel.
Now I'm ready. Hello.
Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
My bad.
Just worms. I can't find the treasure, Daddy.
Keep looking, my little bird. Leave no stone unturned.
Hello.
No stone, huh? Oops, wait, stop. Ugh.
Thomas.
I know, Dad. Here we go.
Nothing here.
Oop.
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure!
I love the idea of someone paying who knows how much money to have their land landscaped to look this beautiful,
Well done,
and then just
little
ripping
bird.
shit up to,
Your
to
first
do like
successful excavation. That urn
an
you're
excavation
holding
game
is
with their
very
kid.
old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate. It's the barrow itself that I'm more in.
Okay, fine.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Poor Kenneth, dude. The shade. Ooh. Oh?
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Just drop that and then be like, anyway, done with that conversation. Bye. This guy's like, ooh.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
Whoa.
You heard the man.
Charming. Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
What the fuck? Is everybody so
I don't
weird
wish to
in
wake
this
him up.
town? What's
Hello
up,
again,
Cyril?
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
She announces to the room and then leaves.
Bateman.
Yes? Oh, it's
How
you.
are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Shouldn't you stop drinking so much, dude?
No thanks, Mr. Tillett.
Please, Miss Bateman. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
Oh, Mr. Tillett, if you insist.
Very good. Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
Who is this man? Go home to your wife.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be.
Probably dead in his house. Cheers.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
See? And it all started off with me slapping the shit out of him.
I spoke again of Mr.
I
Shoulder's
showed him
letter,
exactly who I
his
was
proposed
right from the
excavation,
get-go.
and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes
once she's
it's
gone
as
to
if
bed,
some
I think
Neolithic
we'll have a
humorist
natural
prepared
breaking
an
point where I can
elaborate
kind of
practical
catch you guys
joke
up.
for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on
the bench
moors.
is for his mom.
Margaret's Lookout, we called
Oh,
it.
that's so sweet.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Beautiful, Dad. What's gonna open my door tonight? Eh? Nani? Oh my god.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others.
This is where
You
he
were
had his
there
accident?
when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing. This is not a dream.
Oh my god.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
That's exactly what someone in a dream would say. Okay, so in this game, we play this person, Thomasina. Thomasina is an excavator. She specifically focuses on, and her father also focused on, barrows and other sorts of like burial grounds. So she stated that she specifically is writing a book about English barrows, old burial sites, to find like old pottery, old tools. She always leaves the bones behind, but she wants to find as many barrows as possible and excavate them. She was told to come to this town, Bewley, because there was a barrow here called Hobbs Barrow, and most of the people that she talks to in town say they have no idea what it is, but we've realized at this point it's that everybody knows what it is, but it has really terrible connotations to it. There have only ever been accidents there. We met the guy whose property it's on, and he said his brother went in there and committed suicide. So just generally everybody in the town like pretends it doesn't exist. But we're nosy, so we just kept asking people until we asked a child, and she told us where it is. And so now we know where it is. At this point in the story, we're going to try to convince the farmer who has the land that the barrow is on to let us excavate it.
That's our next like thing that we want to do. But the thing that we just now found out, I think through that dream, is that she does all of this work not only because she loves it and is interested in it, but also because it's what her father did. And her father had an accident when she was a little kid that created a situation where he is fully paralyzed, cannot speak. They have no confirmation of whether or not he can like hear anybody, anything like that. So that's why she was saying in that conversation with Tillet in the bar, like her father she mourns him, but he's like trapped between being alive and being dead, it feels like, for her. But after that dream, I think his accident happened at this barrow. So yeah, that's the story.
What's this?
My proof.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith she will conquer this bout of illness. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel in this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow, such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday. She provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea. I'm sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here. I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Okay, we found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face toward the 7th Archontic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardians shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash.
Oh, come on, dude.
I recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Full of hogwash. Okay. Okay.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
No.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
Take that knife, dude.
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt. So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Go on. What is it?
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I
shit.
don't remember anything else about it.
I was told
Of
not to believe in
course.
such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra. Grab that.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Right.
Foggy
I need
today.
to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from. Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth.
No, dead worm.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Oh right, it's the market today.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying hi. Oh hey,
Good
bud.
morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss
Not
Bateman.
mine.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind.
Why would I Why would I say, do you recognize this or have you seen this before if they were mine? I'm obviously trying to find out information about them. If they were mine, I wouldn't need to ask anything.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
He's fixing up a chapel but doesn't believe in God. Closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. Okay. Okay.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
I think it belonged to my dad.
Not at all.
Before he
They turn my
died.
stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Although, he only mentioned a wife in the writing, not a kid. And he obviously was, like, super close with us. So I feel like if he was like, oh, I feel bad leaving my wife, he would have also been like, and my kid, you know?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
That's why they didn't let us through before.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I wasn't expecting this guy to become like our bestie in
I
town.
had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Oh, it's this fucking guy.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James what?
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current, I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises.
Surely...
I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist.
Surely this isn't Mr. Penswick, because... Or Lord Penswick.
What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
Or you flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Yikes.
Do you recognize this journal?
A place to keep one's thoughts and reflect.
Is it yours?
No, my dear.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
From across the water?
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning?
What?
How do you like your tea?
Who are you?
Happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You
Yes.
ask too many questions.
I love, like, look, I think, I do not feel bad about lying to this guy, but also it's hilarious for this woman to be like, you are asking too many questions. The person who meets somebody and is immediately like, who are you? What are you doing?
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley.
Oh.
Only for the visitors.
Okay.
What do you know of Lord Penswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Shall we discuss something more exciting? Goodbye. No, we shall not.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
That's like me. Anytime my kid is like, I'm so mad at you right now. Like, I think that's totally valid. But you should know that I love you so much. Wow, our hair is top quality. Hello.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that.
Oh, you're the one that I met
Mildred
across
Walker,
the
given as that's
road.
my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. How's your sightseeing going then? Save your words, young lady. I know you're no sightseer, and I know exactly why you're in Bewley. You won't get far by lying to me again.
I'm sorry, I
recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes,
Dad
Miss
was here,
Bateman.
dude.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Oh.
Why was my father in Bewley?
You were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs' barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother was with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help
The journal is my dad's.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
The
Take
journal.
a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This
Wait,
is incredible.
So his
You don't
accident
recognise your own
didn't happen
father's
here then.
handwriting.
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do.
Damn.
Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs' barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs' barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. I shouldn't enter uninvited.
Okay.
Miss Bateman?
Yarp.
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
What if
We
Mr.
must seek to
Penswick was the
understand the
third
world by
person?
rational means, Ms.
And
Walker.
that's why he
One cannot abandon reason.
lives by himself and doesn't want anyone to see him.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back soon. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Yes, Mummy.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mummy go?
Resin. Yum yum.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. I've collected some waxy resin.
Nice. Hell yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Very cool, nice.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
What?
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Bud, you peeing?
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes!
I don't like that
Mildred
he's
said
not
that he
facing
helped
us.
Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
That's fine, Arthur. We'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods.
I don't like that we can't see his face, dude. Bye. Still setting up, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Oh,
hello?
It's you! No, come back! Chaser!
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
That's my name.
How marvelous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
What? I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, we do. I thought you were dead in your house, dude.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to my bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously. Especially after those lads entered the barrow a while back.
Those lads, like my dad.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
Is there a reason we're not...
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
You are also an old person that has lived here your whole life. And so you want me to believe that somehow you're the only person in this town that wasn't told, like, hey, by the way, we think the barrow is super fucking haunted and makes people kill themselves, so let's just pretend it doesn't exist. And this guy's like, whoa, I never heard anything like that in my life.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
He's too old to
I'm
care.
quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no
God,
heed to
she
such
loves that
tales.
word.
Whether it was his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's
Really
also why I'd
interesting.
venture nobody around here
Hogwash,
wants you
also a
to touch
good
the
name
blade.
for a goblin.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
That's why she says it.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true.
Not at all. However,
I'm a woman of
those
science.
lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense.
I'll give you
like it.
3 guesses to guess
Besides,
my
the
name.
excavation
Hogwash!
were undertaken
Fuck!
with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote. That Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots
That's
to
also
be
a
made
very
by
good
the
name for a
cobbler.
goblin.
However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
Footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot on the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Alright. I'm starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed. Margaret's Lookout. Dedicated to Arthur's mother. The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
No, it's time to go get Clarky. Whoever needs to get Clarky.
Child.
Good day, little one. Hello?
She's not running from us.
A fiddle bow?
So I'm gonna take that as
There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm.
Same language as you, bro.
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes. Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Okay. I can do that. I know where an animal is, and I have resin. Rabbit. Bird.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Oh no, Wally's gonna be so mad
Hello,
at me.
Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away.
Okay, bye.
Mummy?
Oh no, Mom.
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Oh, my poor mom. Okay, like my dad's notes or something.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Okay. I feel like there's a safer way to do this, Mom. We have a perfectly good fireplace.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss?
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
Okay.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Ah. They said they were gonna be in here doing church shit. Ain't no church shit going on.
That's a peculiar idea.
I don't know. Just thought maybe.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's...
Okay.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true. I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the...
Sorry, one sec. Sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Shoulder. Beep. Beep, beep. Beep.
Just me and me hands. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so.
Wait, why do you think
What
that?
else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
Ah, you know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass, I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologize.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
Sorry, I just spilled something.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from... What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Wait, this is so funny. So according to the people who work at the church, he's a godless heathen who is trying to rebuild a chapel for, some sort of pagan devil entity.
Thank you for your time.
And everybody else is like, yeah, he just, he's rebuilding a church. He helps us, keep everything maintained in the town. He wants what's best for Bewley. He's an alright dude. That direction has got to be the way to the manor. Interesting. Why is he not
I don't need to go in there again. Mr. Long mustn't be in.
He took it so seriously yesterday, his job to watch over the shit. And now look at him. sleeping in.
No one here.
Okay.
Good day.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my
I don't
door
know why I
last
really
night?
like that. Everybody
Have you
says,
gone
"Oh, I."
daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my
Yeah,
father
I'm just saying
visited
it's
Beaulieu
funny, like the
25
difference
years ago.
between, you know, people
William
from the Christian
Bateman,
church
perhaps
being
you
like, he's
remember him?
godless,
I would
and
have
everyone
been
else
just a
being like,
lad.
yeah, he wants to
What
bring
were you
a
here
god.
for?
That's what I intend to find out.
He's pretty churchy.
What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Doesn't look like nothing to you?
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
Peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Bruh!
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies.
Why not,
I'm
though?
having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Okay.
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. We need animal hair, and the only animal is the goat.
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
Oh, then what am I gonna do? Okay. Goat hair's too coarse. Then what the fuck am I gonna use?
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Aw.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Cute.
I've no Mr. Shoulder told me he... A carved stone. I think it... It's bolt. That is not coming off. What a peculiar... I can't quite...
Okay, so where am I gonna find this hair then? Oh my god, badger? A badger hair? Oof.
I shan't be visiting.
Yeah? Oh, they're in the cupboard, the furthest cupboard where, like, the hidden vegetables and things are.
I have nothing else to ask.
Okay. Okay, I'll come get them. One sec, guys. Ugh. That was a classic, like, that doesn't happen super often with Sam and I, but that was a classic, like, me telling him where it is, him opening the exact cupboard I was talking about, and then coming back and being like, I don't know what you mean. They're not in here. I can't find them. I went downstairs like, right there, bud. They're right there.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
It is. Excuse me.
No questions. I'm not.
But
off with you.
Mr. Bryden is right there.
Can I talk to your wife?
My mother always told me not to. If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop? It seems an...
Yeah, he knew exactly which cupboard I meant. He just couldn't see them. Okay.
Good day.
I'm still...
Oh, I'm sorry.
How? I feel like so much of the day has happened already. Oh, there's more people in here now.
Hello there.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
I guess I will, because this is where I'm staying, motherfucker.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place.
Oh no,
I don't usually
Bard.
travel this far south.
I see.
Not that. Anything but that.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure
You're
you
not
watch my
from here.
performance
You wouldn't
later,
get
won't
it.
you?
I'll try. I don't need to use the... I've stored my a box. Jammed shut. The wood... The drawers don't open. I can't store anything.
I'm trying to get them open, Goofy.
I don't wish to carry...
Okay, fine.
I've too much to...
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
Whoa.
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
All right.
Hello again, Miss...
Miss Bam?
I've still not been...
Yes, perhaps you...
Thank you for your...
we will...
Maybe you can show him something. Maybe I can show him something. Okay. Let's try showing him all the shit that I have then.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh, shit.
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Oh my God, got it
I
in
waited
one.
for what felt like an age. I now realised that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Oh.
Incredible! A pair!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
Like your
Your what?
dad.
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble,
Don't talk
leave
down to
without
this
hesitation
man.
and
His
we board
brother
that
committed
accursed place
suicide
up
after
again.
opening that thing.
Understood?
Come on, dude.
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs' barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed, and so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
We're doing a lot of blaming other people in this letter. I was a nosy bitch, and people didn't say no to me enough times. Okay?
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes. Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
I ain't got no money, so...
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him.
We could get some milk from the goat. We could get some milk from the goat, and then we would get to meet Lord Panswick.
You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
But hopefully, Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Shit.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye. He should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Showed up without a
I hope
newspaper,
so.
showing up without milk. You're
Are you
gonna be in
familiar with
some deep
Hobbs'
shit
barrow?
without me.
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
I don't think I have a container to put milk in is the thing. Oh,
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
All right.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Goodbye.
What about
See
a
you
jug?
soon.
What about a juggle-luggle? My money don't juggle-luggle. It folds. Okay. They're still not in here doing churchy shit. I call bullshit. That man was like, if you want to join us, we're going to be doing churchy shit in here. And they haven't been doing churchy shit all day.
I should ask Mr.
Hello,
What do you
I'm
want?
back.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay. Thanks, bud. All right. I love the squat. Oh my god. You want an apple?
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
What? What is she interested in? She doesn't want an apple? But... But I don't know what else to give her. Oh, gosh. Okay.
What are those berries you're
An inch, however.
I see. Hello again.
Yes.
Do you have any...
No.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Okie dokie. Okie doke. Okie dokie. Okie doke. Okie dokie. Okie doke.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Okie doke. Any of you guys laying eggs for me to give to a goat? No? Alright. Back to the village square, I guess.
The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting. The produce is not... Good day.
Hey up.
What do you make of...
Don't look like...
Do you have any...
I'm a blacksmith.
Quite. Thanks for...
Aye.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Bugger off!
All right. The unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Okay.
A horse?
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Oh.
She almost took my head off.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Going behind a horse! Homie, surely you've ridden a horse before.
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose. Hey girl, would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Man.
That's not mine.
Yeah, shout out to everybody who's ever been slammed between a horse and a wall, or kicked by a horse, or bitten by a horse. Solidarity.
I'm not hungry.
You're not hungry. You are trying to feed two different animals to exploit them. I don't give a shit if you're hungry.
Good day.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
But you are.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Bro.
Hello.
Good day.
Do you have any milk?
Not yet, miss.
Oh, dear.
No sign of Mr. Ambrose?
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
I wish. Like, yes, I am interested. I ain't got that kind of money.
Hello again.
Miss Bam?
Thank you for your...
we will...
I can't think...
No. Okay.
Hello there.
Yes?
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye, Thistlecrack is her name. Aye, it were what she were called when I bought her.
Thistlecrack.
Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
We're not gonna ask. Couldn't we just be like, sir, could I use a horsehair, please? Can you go grab a horsehair for me since it's your horse? Can you grab a horsehair off of your horse for me, please? Why didn't we just ask that? I'm dying out here. Homie's gone. God, am I just like really missing something right now?
No, that...
Yeah. So far the game has been really straightforward. This is the first time that I felt like stuck, like I'm not sure what to do.
This appears to be a... This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll. I shall name you Kenneth II. I've already taken.
What if she's really into worms? What if that's the goat's whole bag? Is worms?
I should leave the goat alone. I should leave the goat.
Why? It's a worm. Goats eat anything. Ugh. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just figured out what I'm supposed to do. Wow. That's pretty sinister, but I'm gonna do it.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Incredible. Okay. That's pretty fucked up, but let's do it.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
What?
I don't wish to give that. Good day.
Would miss that.
No.
What? Oh man, I thought for sure we were supposed to put the worm in the apple. And then be like, they are rotten. Look at this shit. Disgusting.
Hey, girl. She is complete. I don't wish to lose. I'll have to gain her.
I don't think that was a leap of
girl.
logic.
Would you like an apple?
This one's got a weird worm in it.
The grumpy thing.
Nope. I feel like this has to be the right thing to do. What if I show it to her?
I'm not sure they would.
Oh, what if I put it in the produce?
No, that's not it.
Why not?
I can't see. I don't wish to give that. No, that's. That's a pic. That's a pic. I don't wish. I can't see how that. I can't see. I'm not sure.
Okay. What song are you humming? It's a really cute song that somebody made on TikTok that's like intended for anybody, but it has very like pre-K vibes to it. I really want to sing it with Clarky, but it's like a I love my body from my head down to my toes. I love my face, my ears, my mouth, my nose. It's really cute. It's a really, really cute song. It's stuck in my head. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, hold on. Wait, I'll find it for you. Because I definitely saved it. Collections, kid stuff. It's so cute.
I love my face, my eyes, my mouth, my nose. I love the way I look when I look in the mirror. I stand a little closer just to see a little clearer. Who is that? It's me. and I am looking good as good can be. It's so cute. So what do I say? I tell myself I love me every day. The song is Clover Mama, or the person who made it is Clover Mama on TikTok. It's super cute. Okay. Let's see if I can make this last bit of progress before before I have to go.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Good day.
Fresh cellar would miss like.
No, thank
I've tried putting it in both of these places. I've tried handing it to both of these people.
I don't wish to give that.
I've tried giving it to the
Fresh
animals,
Scotch eggs!
which would be weird if it worked.
A decorative plate. This. I have nothing else. I can't think of anything else. I don't need to use.
Will we finish this game later? Nah, probably not. I'll definitely want to give a rundown on how I felt about all the games we played this week, though. Because I feel like we played some really interesting games this week. Hey, you guys doing churchy shit yet? Nope.
I'm not sure what that.
Me neither, but it would be funny.
It's locked. That's a peculiar.
Oh my god, I really just don't know what I'm meant to do with this. Who is that? It's me. I'm looking just as good can be. So what do I say? I tell myself I love me every day. Can I put something in there? No. Okay. Yes, baby. My Clarky is home. She sounds upset. You okay? Hi. What's up? You okay? You scratched your ankle? Oh, right there. Oh, owie. You okay? Aw, you okay? Oh, that must not have felt good. I'm sorry, baby.
Diamond didn't even go to your shops one bit.
You didn't go to the shops. You always ask to go to the shops, don't you, Goofy? I'll be done in just a minute, okay? Remember that Daddy's back hurts, honey. Okay. No, somebody literally just asked that. No, I won't be finishing this on stream. It's been really good though. I recommend it. I'm ready to throw this apple into the sun. Legitimately though, I am ready to throw this apple into the sun. Because I feel like I'm on the right track. I'm just like not doing it correctly, and I don't know. She's made a point of being like, they don't want the apple because the apple's too rotten. This guy was like, I went to this guy and I was like, you have rotten apples, and he was like, hey, don't be lying about my shit. And I'm like, but the apple is rotten. So I put a worm in it, which worked, right? There's a worm in the apple now. And I was like, look at this shit. An apple with a worm, that's pretty rotten, but I can't, it won't let me hand it to him.
I'm not sure they would be.
He would be. It's his apple.
The produce.
I'm so confused.
I don't wish to get. I certainly don't wish to.
Excrement.
I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through.
What? But what if we need it? They're letting us look at it for a reason, you know?
I shan't be dragging.
Smush the apple in it. Make the apple even worse. Pick the poop up with the bucket. Okay, fine.
I don't wish to lose. I'll have to gain her. The road disappears over the horizon. I'm not sure.
Oh my god.
I really don't want a mutton pie.
Yes, Sherlock, I hear you, honey.
This must belong to someone.
Thanks, guys. Who is that? It's me. I'm looking just as good can be. Generally I try to avoid finishing games on stream. Yeah.
I'm not sure. A jolly looking. I can't see how.
I already tried all this. I've tried feeding the apple to the animals. I don't know what to do.
I don't think Stan. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Alright, since we're not going to be playing this on stream again, since I'm going to finish it on my own, and I think everybody will riot if we don't figure out what to do with this apple. What am I missing, chat? What am I supposed to do with this apple? You may answer this. You will not get timed out. The apple has 4 holes. Oh, I see. You think I am meant to put more worm inside? No! I already tried to give the apple to the horse. Okay, let's try that then. The apple is irrelevant right now. Okay. No. Oh my god. Okay, shut it down. No more, no more.
I've already taken one.
It won't let me, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it'll let me take more worms. Okay, so that was a dead end.
Hands off me, sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Here you go. Eat this.
Okay, there we go.
Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
Maybe just try taking the hair from here where you can't get kicked. Bro, why?
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Okay.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now. I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Okay. Sure.
Go over, buddy.
There you go. Okay. Devil's toe. Hi. I have a fiddle for you.
Look what I have for you.
Child genius. She's the daughter of a goblin, we think. So she might have been a child for a long time.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
She jigglypuffed you. She did. What's up with that? Okay. On that note, I gotta go. Tonight is Deadbeats. If you'd like to watch Summer and Jesse Cox and Joe Fudge and Massey and Snake and I be, well, I was gonna say be cops, but we're not all cops. If you want to watch me be a cop, come hang out. It'll be on Brett Ultimus's channel. It's a fun D&D show. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, that was the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. If you would like to play it, it's apparently like a 5 to 7 hour game. So yeah, pretty delicious. Delicious wasn't the word I was going for, but it's the word that came out of my mouth, so we're running with it. We had a couple of Valentines. Midwinter Lily said, thank you to Dodger for recommending Inside Mari. I haven't read manga in years. I was blown away. I couldn't put it down. I read all 80 chapters in one sitting. Oh, damn. And Sir Chung said, thank you, Dukes. Your streams make every day better, no matter how shitty it is. A Valentine's to chat. You're all amazing. Keep being yourself. Oh, 2 nice Valentines. Thank you, guys. We're opening up Raid Leader. If anybody has somebody they would like us to raid. Oh. And in the meantime, let me read off our activity feed. Thank you so much for your patience as well, guys, with me not feeling like 100% today. Fortunately, the headache went away after I took some medication, so that's good. But I know I was generally low energy, so thank you very much, guys. Okie doke. Kreckily, thank you for the 3 months. Bensky for the 74. Raging Pixel for the 73. Curiosity Ranger for the 2. Leffelini for the 66. Raspberry Knight for the 7 years. Happy anniversary. Midlife Crisis for the 69. Saint Butt for the 50s. Silpha for the 84. Dane 1 for the 45. Oblivious to Me for the 49. Jimmy the Brush for the 48. Happy 4 years, bud. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thomic for the 88. Trader for the 81. AMAZ the Cat Gangster for the 77. DJ Otzi the Iceman for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Zingatorix for the 101. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Merlin Herc, thank you for the 74. Walk Skyluker for the 10. Hazel Loves Tacos for the 14. Yang Yang for the 34. Hazel Loves Tacos and Jabroni, thank you very much for the gifted subs. And Elect for the 27. Shifty Monk for the 67. Dorlugas for the 64. Nadriachi for the 75. 4 p.m. in the a.m. for the 20. And Ryu for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you guys very much. Let me see who this is, if they're still streaming and stuff. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Natalie's Winter, who's playing Tomb Raider. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. Again, be here for Deadbeats tonight, 9 p.m. England time. For that on Brett Ultimus's channel, or I'll be back tomorrow. Okay? So I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye, guys. Take care.
That like when it's Tyler Perry doing